Hello everybody, and welcome back to Horizon Zero Dawn. We have 4 more quests to do, and we're done. With the main stuff. We also have a bunch of tutorial missions, which shouldn't take long, I don't think. And then we have to go hunting a lot for carrying capacity. Actually, in terms of carrying capacity, I might do that after Frozen Wilds. Just because it's technically not a part of game completion. And, like, surely there must be stuff to hunt in the Frozen Wilds. So, I can save that for later. The main animals that we're missing, though, if I remember correctly, are rats and fish. Like, there might be rats up here, but was there a lake or a river? Surely. Surely there must be a body of water up there. Hello, sir. There's 2 of them. If I knew there was 2 of them, I would have came to a different spot. Staring at me.
Gotta put up a fight.
Oh, he's dead.
No following this beast for Bryn to set up camp inside us. There's a disturbing thought.
Alrighty. See ya. I feel like we should be able to make it to Frozen Wilds this episode. Like, surely. Because I'll probably do the tutorial mission the same way, I think. The thing is that I keep forgetting about the tutorial missions because the tutorial missions only ever like move up if you have them selected. So like the game doesn't track whether or not I tie down three large machines. It only ever tracks it if I select this as my main mission and do it. It doesn't track in the background, so I think that sucks, honestly. Like the fact that all of the missions track except the tutorial missions, the ones that are like the hardest to, or not the hardest, but the ones that are just like doing just regular tasks out in the world, those are the ones that don't track. It's weird.
I hunted that Thunderjaw you asked for. I should be the one telling a story this time.
You carry it with you. beam wire burns and bruises, the salt lines of your sweat. See? On your skin, tiny metal flakes.
You mean it was a hard fight? How perceptive.
What signs you've shown me, Huntress. But now, the blood.
The blood.
I followed red trails through a green world. Thunderjaw, striding with the majesty of an old god. These wicked parts, fashioned to kill men. This great hole made to haunt the sleep of children. And I realize it is a young beast. It was not there to see the first strange birds roost upon a metal skull. It became because of us, hunters. I saw many of tribes gone and yet to come. I even saw you there, fiery-haired, fierce, bared.
What?
Bared of metal, Huntress. Bared of what we tore from their hides to be strong like them, savage like them. We built our world in the machine's shadow. Called them out with every strike of rock and hammer.
You think something, some machine, made the Thunderjaw because of us?
When you've tasted what I have, in the blood there's change. Such a change. It's colder than Banu-Ur, hotter than the Karja sun.
Does any machine walk or crawl that you haven't drunk from?
In the mountains north,
No!
The storm birds. Even the air in their passing crackles with potency. In the sweep of their eyes, they see all.
Don't get too excited. I'll get the Stormbird blood. Maybe. We'll see.
They must know how the orbit slows, fades, falls, decays, and yet returns to more than zero.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I fucking hate Stormbirds. Fucking hate them. God, why? Why Stormbirds?
Never know when I might need these.
coming. I think I got it. No damage.
This fluid is powerful. Burns at my fingers, not like the corruption does.
Near water. Hang on. Like, they've been in moving water before.
It's heavy. What's going on?
Maybe it's too cold? Because there's nothing up here. Damn it. Damn it, Rat, I needed your bones. I needed your bones. Yeah, maybe it's too cold for fish? Because I feel like I should have found at least one of them by now. Alrighty. Well, I got what I came for. Hang on. Okay.
Maybe I've spent too much time with you. I can almost feel the lightning in this.
And the taste, huh? Metal striking sparks along a sharpening stone, lingering. Here, touch it to your tongue, and...
Nope, that's your thing, not mine. You look startled. Are you okay?
I must leave. You should too.
Without a story? I brought down a Stormbird.
You did. You're very able. And you're right. Ode is ode. But no more stories of the past. All told. All done. Future stories. I saw an onrushing storm. The future comes hungry for man and machine. It will catch me, I expect. Catch us all. So enough hunts, enough visions. I'll run. Chase that teasing sun to the Forbidden West.
I don't understand. I mean, not that I ever understand, but are you saying we should fear what's coming?
Oh, yes! Jungle on fire! Machine blue light dying out in the eddies of ashes. You, fallen, pale as snow flash, eyes staring open. The metal world, but not the one I sought. The future is a frightful dream, Huntress.
My name is Aloy.
I grew fond of you. Your curiosities and disbeliefs, Aloy. If you weather this storm, look for me. I'd like that.
Where? In the west? In the storm?
In dreams. Yes.
There we go. Alright, so gotta go to Free Heap. Free Heap has a quest.
Stay here, the more it'll feel like home.
Hello,
Are
sir.
you looking for something?
Can't see hide nor hair of my friends. They went after a herd of behemoths, and now they're overdue.
Only seasoned hunters go after machines like that. Can't they handle themselves?
It's not them I'm worried about. We need special cables from those behemoths to keep our cannons firing. If they miss the herd, Petra will hand me my hide. I never should have agreed to that trade.
What trade did you agree to?
Petra assigned me and Baladja the task of getting cables from that herd. But Jorgris and Baladja are meant for each other, like hammer and steel. They just don't realize it. So I agreed to trade duties with him to, hurry things along.
Didn't Baladja wonder why?
It was her idea. Now I'm worried it worked too well. If they're so busy snogging that they missed the herd, it'll be my skin on the line.
Where did you last see them?
Right here, before they left. Off they went, arguing the whole way.
What were they arguing about?
How best to follow the herd. Jorgris is good with a bow, but he could get lost in his own home. What have I done?
Why not explain what happened to Petra?
If you want to tell Petra, be my guest. Maybe she'll blow her top at you and tire herself out before she gets to me. I would run off in search of them, but since Jorgris took my place, I have his spot on guard duty.
I can look for your friends. Where have they gone?
They were headed to the Arch, northwest of here, to watch for the herd. I hope they found their way there. If we miss that herd, we won't be able to keep our cannons firing. I'll throw myself into this fire if I've risked our freedom.
Let's keep that as a last resort. I'll do what I can.
Okay. God. No, wait. That's not correct. Hammer and steel. That one's correct. Fuck Petra. Hello?
Always so pale. A few minutes at the forge, the heat'll put some color in your cheeks.
I don't need a forge for that. Rushing into the wilds should do it.
What's lit your fire this time?
I can handle it.
No doubt you can, but if it involves Free Heap, I need to hear about it.
You sent 2 hunters after a herd. They've gone missing.
Well, they couldn't have. Caleb could find a needle in a slag heap. Unless he didn't go. Careless, two-fisted smelter. What'd he do?
Traded places with Jagrees.
By fire and spit!
What are you gonna do about this trade?
Waste of Caleb's time and mine. Jagrees and Baladia didn't need his push. They're bound together. Just like in the forge. You let the weight of the hammer do the work, not the arm. Never figured Caleb for a tender sort.
You're not angry?
Oh, I'll make him sweat it. But one thing I've learned, some things will happen no matter what you do.
Why did you need behemoth cables from that herd?
Those cables make the best fuses for our cannons. Even so, they wear out fast and we always need more. Our guns keep us strong and free. Without them, we're easy scrap for bandits and machines.
You could trade for them.
Some supplies we need to get on our own, or we're dependent on others. That's a burden we won't bear.
But you asked me for help.
Some burdens are welcome.
Why the urgency with this herd?
Once that herd hits the cauldron, it'll be out of our reach, and another won't come for a long while. We need those cables, and we've got to take them now.
Alright.
If you find those 2, send them back in one piece. If you bring me behemoth cables while you're at it, I'd be beholden to you.
Careful. It could become a habit.
Alright, where's the other one? I feel like everything is so far away. Alright. Okay. Fish bones. I was about to say, put me under the ground. Ah. I'm so scared of being put into the ground. Hang on. Oh. Fighting back. Although now that I have this suit of armor, like I feel like I won't ever get to use it. Yeah, I still could though. It's not completely out of the question.
This.
I also completely forgot that I wanted to... check this. Boom. And rat.
Soul last.
How does this fall?
You had us
200
wandering for
arguing.
hours.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's because I couldn't concentrate with you hammering on.
You kept asking me questions. When did I start smithing? Had I ever seen the elevator at Meridian? If Caleb had been here, we'd have found the herd. I would have taken it down and we'd be halfway back to Free Heap.
You want to go back? Fine. I don't even know why I'm here.
I don't either.
I got us this far.
You had us wandering for hours. Someone's coming.
Are you Jagrees and Balaja? Caleb sent me to look for you.
He did? Now Petra must know we lost the herd.
No, I lost it.
I don't care who lost it. Just Why don't I track it down for you?
I couldn't let you do that. It was my responsibility, not yours or his.
We saw 3 behemoths and some shell walkers in the herd. It won't be easy alone.
All right. Where did you last see the herd?
Up on that ridge. We'll follow you.
Wait! Take these arrows for the hunt.
Thank you. Let's go.
Did something just glow? Hold on. I think my PS4 control. Hang on a minute. The fuck? What are you doing? Did you turn on? No. Why are you flickering? I just bought you. You better not be fucking dying. Fucking the PS4 controller that I bought so that I can still play with my Vita TV if I ever needed it for a reason. The fucking DualShock, it just started flickering and like coming to life. And it's just like, it fucking shouldn't. Thing's not on. The last time a controller started randomly flickering and coming back to life, the battery fucking exploded in it. So, now that I say that, now I'm scared. The battery just exploded. Oh god. Oh, what a...
See, she knows where she's going.
If it's so easy, why didn't you do it?
Found some tracks. This way.
Why aren't you asking her 1,000 questions?
Why would I?
Huh. So you only question what I'm doing. Lucky me.
Can we focus on the hunt?
Did you give her fire arrows or the regulars? I thought you preferred...
By fire and spit, Jorgrease! Stop asking questions!
I'm about to spit fire! He asks questions because he likes you. He lost the herd to spend more time with you. And Jorgrease is here instead of Caliph because you wanted to spend more time with him. Now let's get this herd!
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Get ready.
Fired into his non-existent stuff. He's running. He's back. And the game lagged. Oh boy.
I can't spare the weight.
Sure agrees. I didn't know. I thought you were questioning what I was doing. Like I had to defend myself.
I would never. I just wanted to know more about you. I like the sound of your voice, even when you're yelling.
Sorry about that. I didn't mind all the questions. It's kind of sweet, actually. Just not when we're hunting.
We figured it out now. Baladja and I, how we're gonna be together.
I'm so happy. I can't stop smiling, but I feel pretty silly after all this. I'm usually much more direct.
Thanks for putting up with us. Could we take the cables back to Petra for you, or would you prefer to do it on your own?
You know, go ahead and take them to Petra.
Gladly. Our return trip should be much more enjoyable now. Thank you so much. And, don't wait up.
Okay. So next is in Mother's Crown. There's Mother's Crown, Mother's Heart, Mother's Crown? Oh, that's the gate. Mother's Cradle. Mother's Watch. Mother's Crown. I wonder if they'll still let me do this quest. I'm afraid. Okay, yeah, they will. Seemingly.
War Chief Sona, you're reinforcing Mother's Crown?
If the Nora are to weather another attack by the Metal Devil, we must brace our defenses. Still, the concern is not yours. You're not mine to command.
You can still ask, War Chief.
Very well. We need to harvest Lancehorns. They carry chill water, and their lenses have many uses also.
I have chill water now.
Good. Our ice and fire will stave off the machines. That leaves the matter of a Lancehorn lens. There's hunting to the west of here. I also need the watchtowers stocked with signal arrows. Take these to Orn's Tower in the south. If you would.
Snow.
Okay. Shortage of supplies.
It's not getting any warmer out here.
And I can get the supplies like right around here. Need a lens. Hello? was my armor. I was about to say, is there a... I was about to say, is there a fucking stalker here?
Tough, but I'm used to it. You're Orn. You're so young for a sentinel. What's the matter? You can speak to me. I'm not your anointed.
But you came from inside the mountain, they say.
Take these fire arrows. If you see signs of our enemy's return, send up a signal and hurry back to Allmother Mountain, all right?
As the goddess commands through you.
I'm going back down now, the same way as everyone else does, see?
Alrighty. So the last one is at Hunter's Gathering. It's the last errand that I never ran.
To be alive at the time of the anointing.
Also, I like that the sort of the reason behind the quest changed. Because of how far into the game I am now. That's really cool, honestly. I didn't think that would happen. Oh, she's up there. Come on. It bugs out on that ledge. Hello, ma'am. Yo, raccoon skin?
I brought you the Lancehorn lens, Sona.
I'll make a weapon with this myself. No warrior should forget the feel of craft. And you brought the signal arrows to Orn?
I did. Kind of hope he never has to use them, though.
We stand agreed. It is a poor war chief who has a craving for war. For now, all I ask of our braves is that they are ready. I thank you for your aid.
Okay. So where... I forgot. What is Hunter's Gathering? Two Teeth. It's Day Tower. Where is Hunter's Gathering? From the looks of it here, it sounds like we actually want to go to Day Tower from what this says.
King Abad's spies saved Prince Itaman from the Shadow Carja. Now they have no claim on the throne.
Awake and alert.
Doesn't look like anything. Pitch Cliff. Hollow Court, the Nuke Encampment, Free Heap, Lone Light, Gatelands, Cut Cliffs, Bright Market, Estates, Sandfall. What is Hunter's Gathering? What? Is that Hunter's Gathering? I don't know. We're about to go there though, because I can't think of anything. Hunter's Gathering. It's located in near the border between how did I not see that? Hunter's Gathering. Finally. Okay.
Waste of time. Show was better last week.
Little Spark. Name's Jira. I run this fine watering hole.
I like what you've done with the place. Something troubling you, Jira?
When the Karja fort opened, I got word that my husband had come looking for me. But only the word made it to the fort. He didn't.
You have a husband?
Kendert. Beat him in an arm wrestling match. I left him behind when I left the claim. Some metal sellers passed him at the bridge near the glare break. Seeing as you drift on the wind, Little Spark.
If I'm out that way, I'll look for him, but... do you want him to find you, Jira?
Ever have those mornings when you wake up without all the answers? Still, I'll be heading up to the fort to resupply. Luck on your travels.
Okay.
Here's the bridge Jira mentioned. Now to see if I can find his tracks. No telling how many people passed this way. But this was a man with a cart, so...
What? Oh. Need to follow it. I need to follow the tracks this way.
He left the road. And of the tracks. Well, that doesn't make any sense. What's around here? Someone's possessions. Gendert's? There's goods scattered everywhere. And a little blood, too. Either he fell, or... there's enough blood to worry me. More blood. Must have had time to bind his wound. This chest looks like it's of Oseram making. At least he's easy to follow. Just hope he's okay. The scent reminds me of... yes, Aaron's breath. That's also on food. Did it roll downhill?
Am I glad to see you, stranger?
Are you Kendert? I'm a friend of Jira's.
Huh? I'm a husband of Jira's.
She heard you'd gone missing. I tracked you. What happened?
I was coming to join her. A sandstorm blew in, I sought shelter. It didn't work out. And here I am getting read as a Karja priest, like goods scattered in a herd of tramplers. There's only so much you can do to make me look less of an idiot. But could you get back my scrapper sap?
That would be the stuff down there with the herd of tramplers?
I'm not proud. I'm just a brewer, and maybe 5 bottles of that is worth more than I am to Jura. Huntress. Thank you. Oseram's finest, this stuff. Keeps you warm in a snowstorm, strips the grit out of a gear wheel.
Kendert, why did you set out so unprepared?
Hammer to steel of the matter is, I did it for love. When Jura said she wanted to leave the claim, I consulted with the Ildermen. I won't repeat what they said. You won't like it.
You've got me curious.
No. I've already dug myself a hole deep enough to swallow a Thunderjaw. It was my mistake not going with her. I've had time enough to see that. Maybe it's not too late.
You'll find her stocking up at Day Tower. Good luck.
Go. Turn. Okay.
Little Spark. Any sign of that man?
I found him, Jira. I think you two will have a lot to talk about.
I like a good story. And a good drink. It's why I'm good at what I do.
He's bringing you both. Kendert wants to be with you. He regrets that he took the word of the... Ilderman?
Women know their place in the claim, was their word. It's the Karja's son that bakes their brains and gives them such thoughts.
That's...
the tribe. You can't bear a grudge. It'd make you go mad. My silly man. Little Spark, how can I thank you? There'll always be a drink for you at Hunter's Gathering.
Into the frozen wilds. Let's go. It's time.
pass O'Tor was talking about, with Banuk territory just above.
Okay. Ah. Didn't notice these at first. A lot of glow.
What are you doing, Aloy? This path leads to the cut. The Banuk have nothing to offer besides useless mysticism. The Eclipse won't stand idle while you waste time playing in the snow. Return to your task.
Surprised you're still checking up on me. I thought you had moved on.
Forgive me for still being concerned with the fate of the world.
I was thinking, Banuk shamans thread blue cables through their skin, right? Kind of like someone else we know, huh? So maybe the real reason you want me to stay clear of the Banuk is to stay clear of your past.
It's not the past that concerns me, Aloy. It's the future. Or possible lack thereof. Which is why you should stop prattling and get back to what matters. But as usual, you'll do as you wish.
Touchy.
Demonic Scorcher. Very agile and dangerous.
This one's a new predator. I can see the heat coming off it. Get out of this.
Wow. Okay. Scary. Scorcher. Demonic machine. So it's not corrupted, it's demonic. Forgot about demonic.
Chill almost feels like sunburn.
Actually, real quick. What's demonic weak to? It's not weak to anything, but it is strong against shock and corruption specifically. Good thing I don't use either of those. Good thing that I just don't really like the war bow that much. Like, why have the war bow? Like, that's just a thing. Like, I guess certain weapons have certain uses in certain times, but it's like, compared to these 4 weapons, compared to Tripcaster, Hunter Bow, Sharpshoot Bow, and Blast Sling, what do the others truly give me?
Okay, that's a welcome, I guess.
Sorry. Cool. The Frozen Wilds. Hello? Is this a warm welcome?
Ha! You sure you'll be warm enough up here, Nora?
I've worked up a sweat from the climb.
You made it to the cut, Outlander.
Not that you'll stay long.
This is Song's Edge, biggest settlement in the cut.
Oh, well, that's...
Smoke rising from the mountain. And the village, too. What's it for?
Song's Edge.
In times like these, we must not forget the importance of ceremony. You died on Thunder's drum. Ray's been gone a long time, but she will return. You must believe she will return. How are we to trust the chieftain after so many died under his command?
Must be something big going on. Most of the village is
Pastor
moving
Rhea,
towards
they
the
say.
smoke.
She'll return to us, they say. And yet here we are, waiting. We haven't lost this many hunters since the war with the Carja.
Get ready for a rare sight, Nora. Bergrand, purveyor of necessities. Most of the time, the Banuk burn their dead. But not today.
Because the bodies couldn't be recovered.
Aye, a nasty business. All their best warriors lost. So they're getting a different kind of send-off.
Grasp your grief, my hunters, and kill it! For our kin sees the fate all Banuk long for. Falling with their spears striking steel. Their struggle is over now. You have witnessed their spirits rise up into the blue sky and beyond to the blue light. But our struggle is only beginning. Soon, we will again take up the hunt against the daemon that frenzies the machines against us. And so I ask you, can you summon the courage of our fallen kin? Will you fight and die as well as they did?
My courage! My spear!
Our blood is in your teeth, Aratak!
We are Banuk. Our enemies are prey.
The daemon. It frenzies the machines.
Machines that wiped out their best. And what do they want to do? Go back up there. Fools. A little advice. For free.
Aloy.
Aloy. I've been up here for 2 long winters, and I still can't make sense of the Banuk. Take this ruckus. It started with one of their shamans, Ourea, spouting on about spirits and daemons up on Thunder's drum. So they march their Warwick up there, and half of them get slaughtered by machines. When Ourea vanished, I thought the crazy might have gone with her, but no. Here's Big Aratak, gearing them up to do it all over again.
What is it about the Banuk you can't make sense of?
Well, everything's a test to them. A hardship to endure. A challenge to survive.
Seems like they don't have much of a choice in a place like this.
Yeah. A land cold enough to crack teeth, filled with wild animals. You'd think they'd accept a little reasonably priced aid. Don't believe me, I've tried to convince them. But a Banuk with nothing left to prove might just lie down and die.
And Ourea is the one who spoke about this daemon?
That's right. Told Aratak and the others that it lives up on Thunder's drum. And they believed him.
But you don't.
Look, I don't know what Ourea found up there. A shaman's not going to talk to an outlander. The machines in the cut are getting more vicious, that's a fact. It could be because of the daemon, or it could be because they all got indigestion, for all I know. But Ourea's not around to explain. She took off, and no one knows why.
Is Aratak a renowned warrior around here?
He's a Warwick chieftain. His voice carries a lot of respect. Not that you hear much of it. Man talks about as much as a dead fish. But when he and Ourea came to town with their Warwick, it drew more Banuk to this little burg than I'd ever seen. Know what else I saw, Aloy? My own little trade route, stretching all the way back to the claim. Then, he goes and leads them off to their death at the claws of angry machines. So much for my best customers.
What are these Warwicks about, Bergrand? Some sort of tribe within the tribe?
Yeah, not like our clans back home. You don't get born into these things. They hold tryouts. Prove your best at something and you might get a place. Some Warwicks come and go. Some last as long as metal. The whole Banuk territory, Banur, is just a bunch of the biggest, oldest Warwicks.
I'm not sure if I'm less confused or more confused.
Well, here's the sure thing. Each Warwick has a chieftain and a shaman. They make the decisions. All well and good, except the chieftains are hard-headed, and the shamans have their heads in the clouds.
Have you ever heard of a man named Silence? Tall, deadly serious, cables in his skin? Like a shaman?
I've heard that name once or twice, but always whispered. Like some boogeyman the Banuk want to forget. I'm not sure what went down, but I got the impression he messed with the Conclave. Or they messed with him.
Conclave.
All the most important shamans gather in Banur from time to time to keep up with the latest mumbo-jumbo. No idea how they all fit into one tent without those crazy headdresses getting locked up on each other. Araya's been to that shindig, but when I asked her what it's like, she just gave me a dirty look. So if you want to know more, you'll have to find her and make her like you, I guess. Good luck.
You said you've lived out here for 2 winters?
Aye. Back home, some fur traders told me about this steel-forsaken heap of tents. Good location. Ripe for change. We were barely scraping by until this place started filling up for Araya. A great prophet is coming, they said. I heard prophet. Honest mistake. Not that the Banuk are stingy, they just prefer to keep trade among themselves. We could get through to enough of them. We could really put this place on the map. Or at least on a map.
We?
Me and my daughter. My assistant, Varja. My assistant and my daughter. We seem to get along better as business partners. Her mother wanted me to show her a trade. She started tinkering with weapons. Say, when you need a break from this Banuk carry-on, stop in and see her. You're both, how do I put it?
Women?
No. Independent. Look for her at Long Notch, the easternmost Banuk camp.
I want to know more about this daemon.
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
Or there's something to it. Something connected to how the machines behave.
Then you need to find Araya. She was last seen headed for the mountains they call the Ice Rafts. I've heard only the shamans know the trail beyond those frozen peaks. But I do know where you could find her apprentice, Naltuk. He went north of the river, chasing rumors.
Rumors?
Not the good kind. Sudden attacks in the snow. Strange new structures. Some say a new machine, like no one's seen before.
Well, now I'm definitely interested. Thanks for the talk, Bergrand.
Don't mention it.
I wonder if Aratak can tell me more about Araya or Thunderstorm. Might be worth a shot.
Badger bone, a goat bone, goat skin, and okay, I need 2 badger bones, and then a goat bone and goat skin.
You seem sad, stranger. I heard you mention a flood?
Yes. A sudden deluge, without rain or melt to explain it. I'm Lelai, the drummer of Deep Din. Or at least I was, until it disappeared under the waters.
Deep Din. What's that?
A hollow, carved out by the old ones. A chamber, a basin, and a musical instrument all at once. My life, my calling. I'd explain it by playing for you if I could. But its pipes are deep under the water now.
So Deep Din is a place, and a musical instrument?
Yes. Pipes that carry a perfect tone beneath a sonorous basin. A wondrous edifice the old ones used to carry music far and wide. During the war, my father played the pipes to rally the Banuk against the Karja. I'm the drummer now. but our battles are few and far between. Mostly I play for the joy of it, or to remember my family. Of course, if the waters don't recede, what's the point of joy? Or remembering?
So the waters came fast.
One day it was dry. The next, the nearby river had risen and the entire basin was flooded. I don't understand it. There was no rain, not even any clouds, and yet the river rose higher than I'd ever seen it. And there it remains.
A flood without rain. That is strange. Where is this place? I'll have a look if I'm in the area.
Just northwest of here. Look all you like, but I don't see what good it'll do. The floodwaters aren't going anywhere. How does one ask a river to relent?
It's a dam. 100%. In fact, as I was hearing her, I was just like,
when the
damn.
old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were still small, it was she who led us through the frozen wastes. We also remember the ravenous tribe, who delighted in sucking the marrow from our broken bones. Everywhere Banu Kai and her Werak fled, the ravenous tribe were never far behind. Seeking a way to defeat them, Banu Kai went into the wastes and let the wind whip her cheeks. And when the cold brought sleep, she dreamt of light. She saw it behind the world, a great calm sheet of ice.
Our struggles don't concern you, Outlander.
Shut the fuck up.
Smoke is always poured from the mountain, but these days it
I don't fear bandits.
Quite a view you've got up here.
It's a useful perspective. How fleeting we are when the world is so wide. From up here, you can see how the light paints across the land. Ever changing. That's a lesson. All our marks will pass.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Haven't met many artists, have you? Song's Edge needs new stories. I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen.
Have you always been a painter?
I've always painted, but I wasn't a painter until I was driven out of Banur. Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines, the same colors, over and over. As a child, I learned from copying them. As I grew, my heart sank at the familiarity. All of us Banuk might as well be trapped in glacier ice. We have the look of life, but never really moving.
Oh. Literally trade pigments.
These pigments you want. Where should I look for them?
Salts gather at the edges of geysers and hot pools. Crystals cling to the rocks and cliffs.
The Banuk rock paintings are impressive, but,
You want to know what they mean. That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway. Some are called to the machines. The sacred shapes you see on metal casings, or on a cauldron door.
Do the machines listen to the call?
I don't know. Others, like mine, are called to the tribe. You could say inspiration or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen, if the painting is loud enough.
I'll see what I can find for you.
Seek out the vibrant ones. A spring of sudden color among snow or rock or metal. That's its own reward. But I'd reward you as well.
What business do you have here, girl?
Damon cannot force the blue light on me.
Shaman wants
Some stuff. Exactly. Or not. I don't really have anything to sell, oddly enough.
The mad Sun King's cruelty survives me.
I do not want to hear this talk from you again. Doubt is heavier than a week's snow.
Forgive me, my chieftain. We will be ready for the next attempt.
But this will not be an attempt. It must be done. Do you understand?
My chieftain.
Good. Outlander, I suppose you wish to speak?
Aurea knows about this Damon. Where would I talk to her?
She does a shaman's work. That is not for the eyes and ears of others. Certainly not an Outlander's.
This Damon you talked about.
If you are hardy enough, you can venture out and see the signs yourself. It has changed the machines, made them fiercer, stronger.
But what is it?
A matter for the shamans to debate.
There are other Weraks in Song's Edge too?
Yes, the village has its own life for all Banuk who need trade or shelter. After the war ended, it sprang up from what was once a campsite, quick as the bloom between frosts. Perhaps it will last, until the Karja seek war again.
Did your Werak come from this place?
No, he rallied most of our hunters from across Banur to face the threat of the Daemon. But I was born here, and stayed to fight the Karja when others retreated into the mountains. A few of my old warriors remained with me, those who survived.
You're set on going back to the mountain?
I have put my word to it.
Even with the risks being so great?
The risk of what? Death? It would be a worse fate to bow our heads to the challenge and say too much.
Well, I guess that's it then.
Good. Prefer deeds to words.
Right. Okay, if I want to learn more about how this Daemon affects the machines, I've got to find Aurea. And to do that, I need to talk to her apprentice, who followed the river north.
Okay.
Outlander, wait a moment. That weapon of yours, Outlander, that spear, I can see the blue light upon it.
This? It was made by an acquaintance of mine.
Ah, a shaman.
No. More of a tinker?
A tinker does not understand the spark in the metal, the song in the metal like this. But it could be improved upon, modified with the help of the old ones. Far north of here, there is a cave, a shaft in the snow. Within it is a nest of metal birds. Find a bird that hasn't been stripped by shamans past. Look for a rail inside it, the length of your spear. That's all I can tell you.
Get a rail from some metal birds in a cave. Sounds perfectly normal.
Secret shared. It's an errand. What is this errand? Okay. Waterlogged. Takes me further. Okay. What I want though is that guy. He's gotta be close. Let's go ahead and do
Sun King put us through. You're meant to trust. Any news from the hunt?
The herd isn't roaming far from the camp.
Damn it.
Tonic? What did it take to knock one of those over? They're built to last.
Frost figures.
Encased in ice. It fell a long time ago. But the scavengers have just gotten started.
And they're all demonic. Well, okay, some of them are undiscovered.
should scan the tall neck. See how deep the damage goes.
Okay. Whew.
Looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts. If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get at what's inside its head. Oh boy.
I dropped it!
So you had it.
This tonic part's still in one piece.
Oh! Okay.
Well, that fits. Sure hope it works.
There's some stuff down there.
Well, it's in better shape than it was. Okay, if I'm right, I just need to get the power flowing through again. And if I'm wrong, at least no one's watching. That should wake you up. Easy now.
Easy! Right, it's never easy.
Now I need to climb the tall neck again. I need to find the higher ground. I think I can leap onto the tall neck from here.
Damn it.
Save this for later.
A control tower, huh?
Hunt's over. Fight's on. Alright. Now I just have to reach its head.
There you go. Okay. Whew. Observer log USW10. Hang on. Oh, this is actually one of the first. Monitoring supercell formation. Orbit 8F1 initiated. Cycle 68208. Routing query sent. Routing received from G Prime. Supercell formation overhead. Electrical impact. Electrical impact. Electrical impact. Surge damage assessment. Locomotion systems compromised. Gyroscopic systems compromised. Processing unit compromised. Status report sent. Instruction received from G Prime suspended. Internal systems compromised. But yeah, we have the entire cut now, except for this area. I think this is where the cauldron is. There's the hunting. And the rail part. Yeah, there's the dam. Interesting. It's probably the main quest. That's right, main quest. Pigments, but then there's also animal figurines.
That must be Naltuk looking out at that tower. Looks like it's sending a pulse or signal.
Control tower. The cooling component is weak to all. I can override it with a sigh.
Naltuk?
Who are you? How did you find me?
Bergrand told me you'd be out here.
He's persistent. I've told that Oseram 1,000 times. I don't need to buy anything.
And I'm not selling. I just need to find Ourea.
Well, you won't. She's gone where only shamans can tread. She seeks guidance from the voice in the blue light. That is her task. And the task she gave me is to observe the daemon's work. To stop it spreading, if I can. What can I do about these towers? In only a few weeks, they've sprouted throughout the cut. The daemon's energy pulses from them. Rallies the machines, even repairs them.
Aratak said this daemon was frenzying machines.
Look there. Those with the purple markings. They belong to the daemon. They're stronger, more dangerous.
I've seen something like this before. A corruption. But it wasn't from your daemon.
You have? Then you know more than I do. These towers, were they part of your corruption?
No. Those are new to me too.
Like I said, they empower the daemon's machines. They must be stopped.
Will you tell me where Ourea went?
You ask a lot of questions.
Only when I'm not getting the answers I need.
There's but one voice Ourea wants to hear right now, and it isn't yours. I'm sorry.
Alright, you want to stop the spread of the daemon's work? I know how to get started. With my bow and spear.
Outlander, wait. Won't you tell me your name?
Aloy.
Good. If you fall to the daemon's machines, at least I can properly recount your efforts to Ourea.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I won't fall. And when I'm done, you're gonna tell me where she is.
they still possessed? They are.
Well...
You are quite the warrior.
I am.
Now we know how to deal with the machines in the towers. The daemon's next.
Perhaps Aurea should meet you after all. What she truly seeks is hope. After what I just saw, you could show her that. She's in retreat beyond those mountains, the Ice Rasps. You'll have to walk the Shaman's Path to get there. You'll know you've reached the end when you come to a shrine. A great machine covered in blue gleam. Shamans who complete the path take a piece of it as reward. If you make it that far, you should too. You'll have earned it.
You said something about blue gleam at the end of the Shaman's Path?
A crystal that builds on the bodies of machines in the oldest ice. We Banuk believe it's the stuff of the blue light, frozen as it escapes their shells. You might be more interested that merchants will trade well for it.
Bergren told me you're Aurea's apprentice.
In her absence, I serve the chieftain and his werak as an advisor, a scout, a speaker for the blue light.
A lot of responsibilities.
I don't know if I can live up to Aurea's example, but I have to try. I owe her that much. She took a chance on me, an aspiring shaman from the edge of the world. No one else would.
Were you with Aurea when they attacked the mountain?
I wish I had been, even with all that happened. I'm no warrior, though, so she bid me wait. When Aurea and the chieftain returned, I saw them argue bitterly. I don't know what about exactly. Then she came to me, gave me my task, and left us.
How do I cross this Shaman's Path?
Go to the Ice Rasps. Then follow the markers through the ice caves and the waterfalls, and make the climb to the shrine. But be careful. The path is meant to be an ordeal, the final trial of a young shaman's training.
And I'll find Aurea at the end of it?
No. She goes further up, somewhere inside the mountain. If you see her, would you tell her, I have faith she will hear the voice again.
Okay.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the Ice Rasps to find this Shaman's Path.
Oh. We got here quickly. Where is it? Come on. Fucking already? This is literally the first, like, world data point. I can't fucking find it. Alright, time to look this shit up already. I'm gonna laugh because it's literally just gonna be like, oh, well, it's actually nowhere. It's in the car wreck near the bridge. Car wreck. Car wreck? No, that's rocks. Where the fuck is this car wreck? Is it on the other side of the bridge? Car. Or at the car wreck near the bridge. Ay, ay, ay. It's in the car wreck near the bridge. But I don't see no fucking car wreck. So there's the shaman's path. Probably want to do waterlog first. But that's not important right now. What's important is finding this mysterious non-existent car, apparently. Car? No, rocks. No, wait. No, rocks again. Fucking the sun shining on the rocks makes shit look like red, and I'm just like, oh, a very rusted car. There it is. But no, it's red rocks. Where is this car? It doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist. I don't see it anywhere. Unless there is another bridge way far away from where this marker says I'm supposed to be looking. Does this river... This river goes down. What if it's over fucking here? It's not a bridge, though. It ain't no fucking bridge. want to know what it's talking about. What do you mean? That's an owl. That's an owl. That's a squirrel. That's a badger. No bones.
That'll keep my stomach quiet.
Ay, ay, ay.
Breath is ice. Before I even breathe out.
Snap ball. It's multiple snap balls. Like, I'm just confused now. Like, what car is it talking about? I don't even see a car. If there is a car, it's not very fucking obvious. It must be, like, buried under decades of fucking snow. Because I don't see a car. I am actually confused. Where is this car in fucking quotations, apparently? Because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I don't even see a marker pointing me to the thing. Oh my god, there's another bridge. No way would it be talking about this bridge. No way. There's just no fucking way. That is so far away from literally everything. There's no way it's talking about this bridge. Does it only spawn at a certain, like, kind of day? I was gonna say, like, maybe it's hidden under the river, but no. There's no way it would be hidden under the river. How would it be hidden under this? That wouldn't make sense. I have to look it up from a different site, apparently. Fucking data points. World. Thank you, Reddit, I guess. Data point 7. Data point 9. Oh my god, it's talking about up here. It was talking about up fucking here. That is nowhere near. I'm mad. I'm actually fucking upset. That's nowhere near what this map said. That's no... Listen. I need you to listen to me. Genuinely. Game pressure. Fucking game pressure. Fix your fucking map. Because that is nowhere. Your map says to go down here. It's up here. Game pressure. Please. Please. Like, be better. Be actually good. Holy shit. That's so upsetting. That's not even close. That wasn't even close. You said to search here. Holy shit, that is actually the worst. Return to Sinapore. As the waters recede, the people return. Sinapore, May 5th of 2043. A large pink-tinted rock marks the summit of Bukit Tama Hill, Sinapore's highest point. At one time, 164 meters below sea level. Charmaine Low records a self-hollow next to the rock. No. Charmaine Low records a self-hollow next to the rock. Her bright smile contradicted by nervous fidgeting with her prismatic fake nails and 30s style subdermal jewelry. I thought I'd never see this place again. I still can't believe it's real, she marvels. Okay. Proud Bukit Tama has stood firm against the time and weather, but the rest of Sinapore has fared less well, with approximately a third of the island nation at less than 5 meters above sea level. Sinaporeans, like Charmaine, were forced to abandon their homes in inexorable waters, leached away their foundation throughout the snoring 20s. Now, the surviving members of Charmaine's family are returning, alongside many others. As global temperatures and sea levels stabilize, people come by air or by water. Some seek refuge from the deleterious effects of the Cedarum River tragedy, while costs will reverberate today. All hope to build new lives atop the collapse of the once stable and prosperous country. Sinapore represents one of many states abandoned by their citizens in the aftermath of heavy coastal flooding. Questions surrounding ownership are difficult to answer. Government and law enforcement personnel fled far in advance of the country's devastation, and documentation of title is scattered at best. The plot of land in which Charmaine's childhood home once sat had belonged to the Low family, for almost data corrupted. Alright, we got it. We got the thing. Now to ignore this and head down here. Looks like it's here. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Got a long way to walk. You're kidding me. Okay. Fucking nothing.
Nutritious.
Okay. Another goat skin. Or whatever. Don't care about rabbits. Park status. Park status report from July 9th through the 15th of 2045. Data corrupted. Calving has begun. Cow elk may be hostile during calving season. Do not approach within 25 yards of elk at this time. Fire security. Due to recent cool and damp weather, fire danger degraded from moderate to low. No restrictions on campfires. Robot activity. 7 additional complaints were logged regarding the behavior of Smokey, Hestia-class firefighting robot, toward campers in the park. Despite being programmed to reflect current weather conditions, Smokey snuffed several campfires lit within designated fire rings while playing back the recorded messages intended for conditions of severe fire danger. On Friday, Smokey did not return to the robot stowage shed at the time of park closure. Rangers located him near the north entrance, dumping ice into designated swimming areas of the hot spring. Resisting all attempts at containment, he acted aggressively towards the Rangers and was disabled with a hunting rifle by the site supervisor. Faro technician will arrive on Monday to evaluate Smokey. Milton Daly of Park Ranger. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. Just fast travel. Badger skin. Not what I fucking want. I need badger bones. I need badger bones.
This must be the ruin Laolai was talking about. Flooded too, like she said. Snap laws. Probably came from somewhere upriver. Follow the river, find its source. Seems simple enough.
Follow the river upstream. Hang on.
These mountains must be the outpost. The shaman's path begins somewhere up above.
is that talking about? All the way up there? It showed me something far away?
There. That must be where the water's coming from. Looks like something in the woodlands.
Missions Joyride. This is number 5. Okay. To Shelley Guerrera Mackenzie from Laura Vogel. Subject: Emissions Joyride. Okay, girl, you are never going to guess what happened on my way home last night. First thing, I heard this sound like a herd of killer bees escaping out of a tin can. Then there was like weird lights around the trees. I was totally hoping it was aliens, but not. It's one of those old blue spectrum LEDs. Looked super creepy on the show. As I got closer, I heard some Yahoo letting out this weird guttural man shriek, as if he was doing some macho primal scream therapy, you know, with 1,000 RPMs between his legs. Said Yahoo was none other than Dodd Blevins, our new director of security, or whatever his $20 title is. He was actually riding an old snowmobile, not like 1,000 times more polluting than a combustion-era car. My expert professional opinion, Levis is a grade A douche canoe. I decided not to stick the security bond on his flabbing rear. After all, he's practically our boss for the next 2 weeks. But Shells, you might want to take a bathroom break now, because you're going to lose it when you find out what I did instead. I was standing right near one of the trail signs, and I could tell Blevins was heading for me. So I reprogrammed the sign to swap directions between Fairy Falls and Purple Mountain. Wicked, right? You'd never get a snowmobile up there. I hope you bailed out hard and had to walk back to the lodge. Guess I'll be filing my very first incident report right before this whole thing shuts down forever. I could let it slide like usual, but then where's the fun, Shells? Where is the fun? Beverly Hills Terror Attack. Wheel of Life behind California Terror Attack. Beverly Hills, California, March 14th of 2044. In the statement released yesterday, the radical group Wheel of Life has claimed responsibility for last week's terror attack, which has generated fear and uncertainty throughout Los Angeles County. 3 suicide bombers detonated lethal explosives on the grounds of the Juventus Center, a luxury clinic dedicated to regeneration and life extension therapies, as well as killing 5 clinic staff. The attack claimed the life of tech billionaire Aubrey Hopkins, funder of a research project on salamander biology that led to the first successful human longevity treatments. Hopkins himself had been experimenting with the treatments since the early phases of the project. The expense associated with those treatments has thus far made them available only to the world's most affluent. Their use by the rich has sparked widespread controversy, serving as fuel for aggressive responses like those carried out by Wheel of Life. Aging and death flow from the spring of renewal. That makes us human. The extension of life and youth by false means degrades our essential nature and brings spiritual corruption. Those who perished last week spent their lives to fill the gap dividing rich and poor, read their statement in part. The group's role in the bombing was already suspected, as multiple witnesses recounted the shouting of "Data corrupted." Gray Catch. Really? Okay. So, Gray Catch has a bunch of stuff. It has 5 audio data points and 1 text data point, apparently. Yes. Okay.
Well, somebody wanted in. Really blew this entire ledge off just to get through the door.
That's just Gray Catch.
Flooding detected. Evacuation recommended. Overflow basin compromised.
The overflow basin. Is that the dip? Looks like a control center. What happened in here to start the water flowing?
Alright, so okay, like how do we want to start this, Grandma? You might be the last Szechuan people's ever seen this place. Yeah.
Message text. Wait a minute. Were there message texts connected to these guys? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Dear Nobody. As far as I can tell, that's who's going to read this. The spooky guy showed up today with that creep Blevin to take measurements of our workstation. And next week they start installing Pharaoh servitors to do our job. Bye-bye, Shelley. Bye-bye, Laura. See you never. Hope you enjoy basic income. God, it's going to be weird to say goodbye to this place. When Quentin and I split, this was all I had. Thank God for a job where I could sit at a panel and press buttons and cry all day. Which I think is why we're doing this. Hiding the tapes of our rehearsals in the dam. These tapes are our memories, our ghosts. Through them we can haunt this place. Keep it human in some small way. This control room was where I was sitting when Laura came in dragging an old practice amp and guitar behind her. Shells, she said. Girl, so I was looking at the schematics for this place and found the perfect practice space. The acoustics in this place. Seriously bonkers, like echoing through the entire valley kinds of bonkers. Legit, you're going to soil yourself when you see it. I remember asking, practice space? Peace, Shelley.
These wires must run to the power source. The lock positions. Another holographic interface. There must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
Drainage systems offline. Intake tower malfunction.
Intake tower malfunction. Drainage system offline. That's probably not good news. I should be able to shut this place down from here. Someone made a mess of this. If I had the right parts, I'll bet I could get it working again. Looks like most of the facility is underwater. How does this happen? Someone's been through here. Not that long ago either. Are you alright?
You don't know how happy you just made me. For a moment, I thought my fire was snuffed. My forge gone cold. But nope. Nope. Not old Gildan.
You're... welcome?
Wait. Start from the beginning. What are you doing down here?
Ow! My apologies. When you mostly talk to yourself, you can tell your stories in whatever order you like. There's an artifact in that storage room I simply must acquire. But as you may have noticed, the door won't budge. I took one of those roundish, ringy what's-its from the wall beside the door. No luck. So I had to go with that panel with the button. Even less luck. My gentle experimentation caused the chamber to... flood. So I pushed the button again, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Sparks and smoke. Now, obviously, I came here to investigate. My cautious footsteps may have contributed slightly to the collapse of a bridge. And when the bridge began to collapse, I may have, for the sake of expedience, abandoned the cumbersome ringy what's-it to the waves. By the time I thought to give up the endeavor, the door had closed behind me. And thusly do we come to the present moment.
You said something about an artifact?
Indeed. That storage room is brimming with treasures from the old ones, but one in particular caught my eye. An intricate looking glass. I've only seen one such device before. My old mom brought one back for me from wherever she'd gone to that time. I remember holding it, staring into its face, seeing myself and my mother just over my shoulder, smiling.
And one of these looking glasses. It's in the storage room.
Oh, yes. I'm quite sure. I peered into that dim little chamber, and there it was. I've wanted to find one for so long, Yes, this time I'm sure I have.
Well, there's no way we're getting into that storage room without another ring. It's part of the locking mechanism that controls the door.
You don't say. Well, that's fantastic news. Marvelous, even. You've got two hands. I've got two hands. Perfect! My savior, my salvation, and if you like, why wouldn't you? Of course you will. My accomplice. Together, that ring is as good as ours, and with it, the storage room and its spoils.
Didn't you say you dropped the ring in the water?
Well, I'll grant you that adds a heretofore undiscussed level of complexity to the proceedings.
So you found the button that controls the flow of water.
Quite by accident.
And then you broke that button.
Also, quite by accident.
The panel's the only way to shut this place down, as far as I can tell. This isn't gonna be easy.
That storage room is filled, top to bottom. Would you be surprised to find the parts you need in there? I certainly wouldn't be.
So, we need to replace that ring and get into the storage room. Then I can fix the panel and shut this place down.
And I can finally wrap my fingers around that looking glass.
Okay, Gildan. How are we gonna get that ring?
2 sets of hands, girl! 2 sets of hands! Behind us lie a pair of enormous gates, but I believe the gates must be operated in tandem. Together, we can dry this place out.
Guess we better get started then.
I guess we better.
With waters, no way I'd be able to swim.
Up ahead, girl. See the valve? Time to put our hands to use. I'll take care of this one. There's another valve on the other side to lock the gate in place. Would you mind heading across and doing the honors? You know, I'm reminded of a delve I undertook out near the plain. Stone ruin, cloud tall, and lake wide. Must have been 13 levels on that monstrosity, but no walls. Just great stone columns bearing the weight of the level above. Filled out with row upon row of those enormous, rusted-out old-world carts. You know the ones with the 4 wheels? I've scraped through 100 of those carts.
are the only things I've ever seen inside are bird nests. You don't suppose that's what they were for, do you? Why would the old ones want to cart around families of birds?
Down to parts of the gods.
Marvelous! You made it! Now grab that valve and give it a spin.
On it.
A little more now, and I should be able to get the plastic gate moving.
There. You should be able to lower the gate.
Huh? Right you are! Now, when I get this gate down, you'll need to turn the valve again. Ought to lock this thing in place.
One gate down.
Halfway through then, aren't we? To the second gate! A ladder is a rare and special thing, girl. Can depend on it to take you exactly where you need to go, and no further. I'd wager the valves for the second sluice gate are somewhere above us. How are we gonna get up there?
Let me look around. See what I can find. Looks like I could jump across on that rickety rusting platform. Let me know.
Why can't I drop down here? Why would I want to? Where do you want me to go? Do I actually jump over there? Doesn't look like I can, but I don't know where else to go otherwise. Don't kill me.
Nice jump! Nice! What am I saying? That
Not
was
too much
stupendous.
already.
Never seen such absolute disregard for personal safety.
Thanks, I think.
The damn family.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4! Quit sellouts and runaway cowards! We see her. Okay. I forgot the words too. Shells, we started off so strong and they're almost well, that's sort of my MO. So, no. Benny, we need one.
Damn family. Dear nobody, when I took this job, we had to watch this training holo. And I remember probably 2% of the actual holo. At some point, the holo welcomed me to the damn family, and I felt like, A, that was such a missed opportunity, because they could have called it the Damily, and chose not to. And B, the idea that I would ever think of any of my coworkers as family is pretty ridiculous. But then one day, I looked up, and the automation had whittled 6 people down to just Laura and I. And I was signing papers to dissolve the family I thought I had. And suddenly my last coworker, with her faded tattoos and perpetually arched eyebrows, was telling me jokes and making me listen to bands I'd never heard of, and cheering me up when I cried. Things were really good when it was just the two of us. We used to have these theme days. One time the sluice gates were open and we set up beach blankets on one of the catwalks in the intake tower and battered around this inflatable beach ball I had in my apartment for some reason. Laura messed around with the emergency PA and patched in a bunch of classical surf rock songs. and even put sunscreen on the bridges of our nose. Laura called it the Concrete Beach Party. When Laura brought up band names, I knew pretty much right away that that would be our name. Concrete Beach Party. There was never really any other choice. Oh. I did not see this ladder.
Oh, you're close, girl. Just spring across the gap.
It's just that easy.
Ah, you're right above me. Just send that ladder on down.
Look out below.
Now, we've done this once before. Should be as easy as falling down a hole. If you take the valve on the other side.
Let's set up the same way on this side. I should look for an access tunnel.
This is my sort of delve. 1,000 little problems to solve. A million minute and invisible factors. My father used to say, Giltling, he called me Giltling. Giltling, he used to say, don't make the delve harder than it needs to be. The best delves are done in half the time it takes a campfire to sputter out. Now, my father was a great man, but dead wrong when it came to choosing a rubric by which to judge delve quality. To find yourself stuck, then unstuck. To fail, then to succeed. To get lost, to find yourself. That's what makes a delve.
Uh-huh, Gildan.
Uh-huh. Yep, sure. Wow, it thinks that like in this pipe it thinks I'm in the overworld. Weird.
Okay, Gildan, turn the valve.
It's not working! Damn thing's too heavy. Glance behind me, would you? See anything big and, broken?
Yeah.
Looks like part of the counterweight broke off. If I can get up there, my weight might be enough to get it moving again.
Hang on, okay? I've got a plan.
I need to get up higher. Could climb up that wreckage. That's pretty much what I do now. The current's too strong. I can't swim against it. It's even less refreshing than it looks.
Okay, so how do I... Oh. I had to be, like, at the very edge. Looks like. Damn, the jumps on the jumps that I am making feel way more impressive than anything I've done
Can't
in the main
jump straight to
game.
the counterweight from here. But I could climb higher. Get away it.
The drop's too far, girl!
Going down.
least I should be able to swim, no?
Snap maw! It's a snap maw! Very, very big snap maw!
I see it, Gildan.
Very big, very, very big!
Just stay out of the way. We'll find out after I've killed it. It's dead.
You were right.
Marvelous.
This thing did swallow the ring.
That's the old Gildan intuition in action. It's never led me astray. Sure, its chosen routes can be a bit circuitous, but never mind. To the storage room. To the spoils. Oh, what's in here? More old world treasures, perhaps? This place is full of surprises.
We're not even
We
in
have a
the
look?
man meeting. Sort of, yeah. Okay, Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. We're recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting. Sort of counts as practice, right? Merch. We need merch. Stickers! You're not a real band until someone vandalizes government property with your stickers.
Colleagues, I have been asked to remind you that conversations determined to be irrelevant to servitor training are discouraged.
What were you saying about vandalizing government property?
Dear nobody. We spent an hour plastering our stickers all over that servitor. Well, I say stickers. There were sticky notes from our desk. We stole the presentation and design of other band logos, drawing little skulls and lightning bolts and broken hearts around this name. It's not like we had any actual work to do. When this began, we were told we'd be on-site advisors, going through the motions of our duties so the servitors could mimic our actions. But the government creeps, corporate creeps, same diff, I guess, mostly ignore us or yell at us for getting in their way. The robo-scab's weird oval head kept swiveling towards us, and it kept asking, "Hello, is this relevant to my training?" as we tried to duck out of its line of sight, ruining its chrome finish with sticky notes and shushing each other's giggles. Afterwards, Laura stood in front of the thing and goes, "Servitor, this is very important. This is how you treat Blevins, okay? It's a sign of immense respect." I mean, all the servitors actually gave Blevins the finger. I mean, will the servitor actually give Blevins the finger? Probably not, right? But a girl can dream. Screw the man. Shelley.
We drained enough water for what we need to do, but I wonder if I could empty out the whole dam. Pipes, valves. Maybe I can drain the rest of the water from here. Sure, a little. All right, time to get the flow going to the right place.
I say this as a man typically enamored of complexities, but this looks like it might be a little much for me.
Valves 101. Yo, Shelley, I'm trapped in servitor hell over here. Got in this morning, and as usual, that one half-baked chrome dolt was bumping up against the locked entry door in the reservoir room, moaning about requiring entry into the totality of the facility. Between its robot voice and those weird grindy sounds its limbs make, the acoustics reminded reminded of a track from one of the less accessible German post-punk bands. I've told them and told them. Every night, the pipe network decouples so that the reservoir can be filled, and every morning, it has to be reset manually. All you have to do is turn the valve thingies so that the water flows directly to the pump. The rest of the servitors seem to get it, but this guy won't stop bugging out. I mean, I guess we're supposed to be on-site advisors, but this is getting ridiculous. Do I have to scratch the instructions into their stupid shiny faces?
Don't worry. I think I've got this.
Music to my ears. To each job, its proper tool. Toothpicks make horrible arrows, as the saying goes.
That didn't help. The water can't pass through. That's not quite right.
Gotta get it over here. Which means we have to get it to that
You got a competent mind, girl. A mind for nuance and finesse. Not I. No, indeed. Not old Gildan.
Looks like I'm on the right track.
This job demands a certain degree of patience, doesn't it? I'm afraid I inherited my mother's restlessness.
Something's not right. There. One step closer. There, that should do it. I should head back. See if that's okay for us to do.
Got it working, did you? Of course you did. Never met a conundrum you couldn't unconundrum, have you?
The door's open. Guess it was sealed because of the flooding. This must go down to the lower level. Ugh, it stinks down here.
You smell that? Smells like a forge-side morning in the claim.
Wow.
Looks like that's everything. I should head back up with Gildan.
Compensatory damages.
See? Check this out! We could just bang on this pipe, you know? Could we sample that, or? Totally! Like, what about after the... Oh, sorry. Just a sec. Laura? I need to take a break. Laura? Hey! Laura!
Dear nobody, I feel embarrassed now, thinking about following Laura out of the pumping station. Like a kicked puppy, wondering what horrible thing I might have done, till she threw herself into this room and shut the door behind her and just screamed. The fear of abandonment is weirdly self-centered, because it presupposes that little old you are filled with such immense destructive power that you're capable of driving every person you care about away. Anyway, at the bottom of the dam, with her on one side of the door and me on the other, she told me that Metallurgic had bought her mom's house, her whole neighborhood, in fact, out from under her to build a new server farm. God, I don't even even like that house, she said. I don't even like Indianapolis. I hated every minute I spent in that city as a kid. When they told us we'd have to leave the dam, I went back to my apartment and I sat on my bed and I prayed to God I don't even believe in, that I wouldn't have to move back home, that I wouldn't have to show up at my mom's front stoop with a suitcase and a bunch of old stupid excuses. She was trying not to sound like she was crying, but she sounded like she was crying. I guess I got my stupid wish, huh? I asked her where'd she'd go, and she laughed. Where else could she go? Back home, to help her mom pack up the house, to move with her into whatever dank little one-room hole metallurgic's displacement grant will allow them to afford. I think I could have dealt with being one of those losers who celebrated their 40th birthday living in the house they grew up in. But now I don't even have that. I had no idea how to make her feel better, so I just sat on the other side of the door and started singing the song we were working on. The one about being the last two girls on Earth. And eventually, she started singing along. Love Shelley. Love Shelley.
So, as we circle back around to the matter of the supply room...
Yeah? Are you gonna say something?
I can't wait! Almost there! Soon I'll hold the looking glass in my hand, just like Mom and I used to. What are you doing with your hands there, girl? I can't believe that worked. I thought you'd lost your mind, tickling the empty air like that.
Farewell tour.
Where is it? Where did it go?
I mean, this is it. We get to play together, what, maybe 2 more times? Nah, shells. Farewell tour! Reunion tour in like 6 months. Let's do it outside.
Could have sworn I saw one in
For
here.
our adoring fans. It's not that hard to stay in touch, Shelley. We could practice in holospace. People always say that.
Dear Nobody, we got in a fight, Laura and I. After practice, we went out for drinks. There's this row bar in downtown Cody, so we called an auto car and shuttled over. We were the only people there. With the park closed, Cody's become a ghost town. The more we drank, the more passive-aggressive our banter became, snowballing out of our control, metastasizing in the empty air between us. And then, before either of us really knew what was happening, we were yelling at each other. I kept thinking, like, I'm not abandoning her, she's abandoning me. And I guess she was probably thinking something similar. We got quiet for a while, drank more. Eventually Laura ordered an auto car and we piled into it, slid as far from each other on the back seat as we could, arms crossed, staring out the window, and then I heard myself talking. Screw it. I don't care if you stay in touch with me. I'm going to stay in touch with you. Whether you like it or not, you're not getting rid of me. Ever. Laura looked at me for what felt like ages. I thought she was going to start yelling. Then her hand crept over mine, and we just sat there together, bottoms up, chilling.
Gilden? Everything okay?
I was so sure I saw it. The looking glass. I was so sure. Right there in the window. I was... Of course. Trick of the light. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry, Gilden. It must have meant a lot to you.
Oh, well. Much as any artifact of the old ones would mean to me, really. It's fine. I'm fine. Besides, what are the spoils compared to the delve? That's why we do it, girl. The delve, not the treasure. And what a delve it was! Ugh. By the great blazing forge, I'll never forget that. Now then, I believe we have some repairs to make.
Already done. What?
Okay, let's fix the panel and shut this place down.
Oh, that's a whole lot prettier, isn't it? What does it mean?
It means it worked.
By the forge! You are a wonder! Do you hear that often? I'll hazard a guess you do.
I've heard something like that once or twice.
Oh, she's modest now. A master of the arts of the old ones, a delver to shame the entire claim, and she wants to be modest. Ha!
It's not like I did it alone, Gilden.
No. No, I suppose not.
So what's next for you? On your way back to the claim?
And deprive the people of Song's Edge the story of this encounter? Perish the thought! I'll stay there a while longer. But a story is best told by all who encountered it. Come and lend a hand, won't you?
Overflow basin empty. Interior accessible. Minimal flood damage.
Sounds like the basin is dried out too. Maybe I'll take a look.
Another adventure so soon? Whew, you're braver than me. There was no question of that. You go on ahead. I'm gonna stand right here and bask in our victory for a while
longer. Exit Grey Catch.
Water's lower. And going by that sound, I think Lalai's already at the den.
Okay. Alright, so Deep Den is what it's called. It has an audio and a text. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. I don't give a shit about regular meat. I want bones and skin. I cannot tell if that's white or blue.
Should have brought a curtain.
But fucking all the shit that I have.
Good. I can use this. Sounds getting louder. She wasn't kidding about the sound. Must be the entrance to the skin.
Bye. Okay, we're alive. Final performance.
Live from the illustrious Overflow Basin Studios, it's Concrete Beach Party! A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4! Court sellouts and runaway cowards, we've seen your type before. You remove us from the premises, but it's us who's showing you the door. You make the world so hard to live in, then act like we should crave a spot. But if we're not good enough for your world, we think your world can rock. Trapped in a circuit of hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth. Big dudes who draw big paychecks. We're all real impressed. You sing your robo-skeptic concrete beach until there's no one left. You G-men, you're such rock stars. We think it's super cool when you replace us and then you act like we should be making you. Trapped in summer hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth.
Last Girls on Earth by Concrete Beach Party. Recorded in the Overflow Basin Studios. Laura Vogel on guitar, Shelley Guerrera Mackenzie on Vox. Electronics percussion courtesy, The Magical Power of Automation. Loss of livelihood also courtesy of The Magical Power of Automation. It's been real. Kisses and hugs. Bye. Last Girls on Earth. Dear Nobody, the auto cars are on their way. Mine will take me to my apartment in Cody. Hers will take her to the vertiport. She brought her luggage with her to work together today. God, she brought her luggage with her to work today. Everything she owns packed into 2 little suitcases. She's wearing the fanciest outfit I've ever seen her in. It's for Mom, she said. She bought me this outfit, if you can believe it. Normally, like, who cares, but I don't know. She's already dealing with a lot. We walked through the dam today, listening to all these tapes, read all these messages, and maybe this is one of those. Sign my yearbook, we'll never lose touch things. But I'm not scared of losing Laura anymore. We're family. We didn't inherit each other or settle on each other. We chose each other. No amount of distance, no number of jerks in bad suits or obsquios robots are going to tear us apart. So listen. On the off chance that someone ever actually does stumble onto these things, here's the truth. There was this band called Concrete Beach Party, and for a second it was the best band in the world. And you, whoever you are really, really lucky, because you're the only person who ever got to hear them. See you never, the last girls on Earth.
You look happy to be playing again.
I don't know what you did, but the water drained in the snap of a short song. What do you think of the music?
I've never heard anything else like it.
That's because there's no other place with such resonance, such intonation that rattles your ribs with its power. And of course, no one else knows these pipes like I do. I learned them by ear before I could walk, strapped to my father's back. Thank you for draining the waters. Not just for myself, but for my ancestors and their songs. Please, take this as a token of our gratitude.
3 blue gleams. Okay. Why are you up here?
Here they come.
The armor didn't seem that powerful. It gave me extreme boosts in like one specific area, but like otherwise didn't seem like much. Close on narrative. Not at all. Not at all. Thought I had gained a level up, but I had not. Oh my goodness. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Oh my goodness. Oh. Is this a ruin of some kind? Ah.
I'm pretty far up. The shaman's path must be around here somewhere. This must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about. Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions. Guess I'm heading deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave. What's this charm for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them.
Another marker. Good. Okay, that way then. Wait. Back? The chime. Not sure I saw this fork before. Not this way. But then... where? Huh. I see. Up. Better be careful. Okay, through here.
Please don't make it so that I have to fight them.
Way out of this cave.
Okay.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path? Looks like it needs to fill up with water before I can cross.
Now how do I cross this one?
Activate the bridge.
There it is. Down, then up. Where's the way up?
That's one of the pigments. Light oxide. A light-colored residue formed on old-world metal. A pigment used for the new rock painting. Trade sets at Song's Edge for valuable rewards. I need to hunt animals so I can get the maps that I don't have. Because otherwise I'm going to end up
I need to
missing...
pull the rope to move this thing into position.
Otherwise
Okay.
I'm going to end up
If we're just
missing
saying-
a bunch of collectibles and have to retread like a lot of ground.
Wait a second. Okay, heading for more workers.
Weird little detour. Bear.
Irving wasn't exaggerating. There's definitely something new out here. And I don't think it's friendly.
Can't scan it anymore.
Onward and upward.
Okay, come on.
That's all of that.
Excuse me.
Shields overloaded. By that pulse from the tower.
I completely forgot that was a thing. This thing kept
It's pointing right towards those machine homes.
The bear's gonna be down here. There's gonna be a bear. Iron Claw or something? Frost Claw. A huge acquisition machine that circulates cryogenic fluid for its attacks and defensive capabilities. Let's try to it is technical.
Okay then, let's see if this thing can work for me. Okay, I guess we're doing this, big boy. Yo! Goodbye, you guys. Scary new machine, down. Now back to finding Araya. Which means I've got to climb.
Wow.
I should be able to get up there.
I forgot how dangerous frost claws are. I'm pretty sure there's another version that uses fire instead, similar to the Bellowbacks, how there's a cryo and a flame one. I think there's one called Flame Claw instead of Frost Claw.
Must be the shrine Maltuk was talking about. Guess I should take the blue gleam. Sparkles. You can see that it's worth a lot.
Oh, I see what it wanted me to do, but nope. The weather! Why did the weather change like that? Okay, is this really Aurea's retreat? Because if that's the case, then we have a decent amount of stuff to grab then. We have 1, 2, 3. We got 3 text data points. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 audio data points.
I'd have to ditch something.
That's fine. I ain't ditching shit.
Maltuk said Aurea went past the shrine, up into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs. An ancient door. Maybe Aurea's inside.
There we go. Feel like I'm gonna come back here often.
March 10th, 2046. I just spent 16 hours in here trying to install upgrades to improve efficiency for the central processing unit. Project Firebreak is going to need the brain power. Let's just hope I'll have enough of my own. Anita stayed with me the whole time. We got a lot done, but every time she brushed by and I smelled her hair, oh boy, I should just go to bed.
Lots of strange equipment. What was this place?
This is Director of Security Blevins resending the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people in SLC.
Also a notebook point. Message text. Let me begin by spelling out disaster for you. A destructive event causing a level of disturbance unmanageable via the application of ordinary resources. What you have given us is distinctly ordinary. The dummies version. Give me what I need, or you'll be on an autocar to Layoff City quicker than you could say code red. The list, one more time. 3,000 MREs. No lasagna. 30 military-grade flashlights. No more junk store crap. 10 portable water pumps. Not 5, not 8. 10. 50 tubes of fungicide. We're working underground. Spores happen. 15 hydraulic jacks. 12 replacement drone propulsion units. 50 holographic microdrives. In a disaster, see definition above. It's absolutely critical to take all ingresses and egresses of the facility. I take our safety seriously, even if you don't. 50 almond-scented extra sauce. Data corrupt.
Director of Security Blevins is writing us like a petty tyrant. I can't even sneeze without triggering his control issues.
OMG Blevins. If Blevins reconfigures the pattern on the lambent orbicular door access one more time, I'm gonna vomit all over it. Sure, I don't want some gift shop employee rooting through in the fire break facility, but these measures aren't about security, they're about control. I wonder if Blevins gets in early to watch everybody try to solve the new pattern, perched over in his little camera array in his big boy office. What a bridge troll. You'd think that a fraction of his fancy drone budget could go towards buying him some classier body spray. God help me and Kenny if he ever finds out about us. Like Kenny. Yo!
Those nodes on the floor must be connected to the door.
I wonder if Kenny made his move or if he had already made his move before that hair smell one. The door. Again. Okay. I've been hearing that some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lambent orbicular door access. So here's the slow version again. The thingy in the middle is the source node. Turn it on. Yeah, I know. Hard, right? Then you've got to turn the other nodes so that the data stream containing your credentials gets back to the source. Some nodes are used to buffer, corrupt, or suspect data, so avoid those. Shouldn't be too tough, because, you know, they're red, like a stop sign. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Anyway, that's it. Get the data stream back to the source, and the door opens. It's really not that tough, but if you need me to, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that. Do it yourself. I'm not going to touch your hand.
Something. What am I supposed to do with these lights? These things turn, changing the flow of light. All right, let's see if the door's open. Okay.
Damn it. .6.
How am I going to explain to Kenny that Firebreak is doomed without a guiding intelligence advanced enough not only to think, but to feel?
We got that. 0.6. What does it mean to quantify an intelligence anyway? You can't just assign a number on a continuum to a conscious mind and then expect it to obey whatever arbitrary limit that number represents. There's no way around it. Without the supervision of a mind beyond human capacity, Firebreak is going to fail, and 0.6 won't cut it either. By pushing sentience, you inevitably generate a system that can experience emotion. Wild, sloppy, unmanageable emotion. You're capable of abstract thought. You're capable of fear, like Vast Silver. I won't go through that again. I categorically refuse. Hopefully I can get this all across to Kenny. I like him. I like his lopsided little smile. I especially like those circles he makes with his hands when he gets excited about an idea. If we hadn't been formed together like this, maybe he and I... Well, no point in wool gathering. I wonder, could an artificial brain experience the singular combination of desire and preemptive regret? One side is literally just nothing. How far up does this take?
Fresh air ahead. Out again. Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there. Looks like I need to get to those stairs. Not much higher to climb. Maria must be close.
Okay.
She has to be in here somewhere.
Stage 2 complete. To YNPF All. Date, December 23rd of 2046. Subject, first stage of main facility complete. Attention all staff. It's with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center of our project, and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline. But even though there is much more to be done, you should be pleased with all you've accomplished so far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. Wednesday. If your name does not appear on the assignment list, please email Marissa with me in CC. Your dedication, talent, and intelligence remain daily sources of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chao? Project Director.
Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a junior high locker room? Come on, people.
To YNPF All from Kenny Chao, BCC Dodd Blevins, date December 3rd of 2046, subject hacking of menu board. Attention all staff, at an assembly of our country's finest scientific minds, recruited to address a grave threat to national security, it would be fair to expect more mature conduct than that demonstrated yesterday in the canteen. Mr. Blevins plays a crucial role in the successful execution of Firebreak, and is due the respect both of his title and of his many contributions to the project. Any further interference in the menu boards will necessitate my direct personal involvement. Dr. Kenny Chao, Project Director. From Kenny to Anita, December 3rd, forward hacking of menu board. Anita, was it you? Here we are.
I ask again, as I've asked 1,000 times. Speak to me. What more would you have me do? Is there no prayer that will reach you? No mark that will break your bonds? Ah! I can't help you if you won't speak. A whisper is all I ask. To guide me. Who? No. How? How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
I used one of these. I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
Hang on. So, like, I entered through here. And the figure 4.
A little figure of some strange animal.
Oh god, do bears not exist? No, bears are... Like, bears are horrifying to encounter in the wild, but they're so cute! Don't tell me bears are still extinct. Depicts a looming impressive animal. Inscribed 4 of 7 in commemorative set. Copyright 2042, Montana Recreations. Trade at Hollow Hall for valuable rewards.
Kenny and I don't need to fight about the laundry, so instead we fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence.
I need a... Okay. Personal log. I had an argument with Kenny this afternoon. When a couple's first fight hinges on the Turing Act, you know you're dealing with some real sexy nerds. I won the argument, I guess, but I'm less concerned whether or not I can pull this off and with the ethical implications of succeeding. I promise Kenny that the suite of coping mechanisms I've designed will help manage any emotional fallout from the software, but privately, I'm less confident. I'm a programmer, not a shrink. The minutiae of robo-ethics do start to seem less relevant when a refusal to supply Firebreak with the necessary conditions for its success comes at the cost of millions of lives. It's worth putting one consciousness at risk to save so many others, isn't it? Solving this with numbers makes me feel like a sociopath. Security measures. Anita, as much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent orbicular technology on the lower security door, I admit that for the auxiliary data center it makes sense, especially given our goals for the central processing unit. I'm sure you're painfully familiar with the process by now, but just in case you need to forward instructions to your team. To access the system, activate the source node in the middle, then manipulate the other nodes to direct the data stream with your credentials back to the center. Make sure to avoid the red nodes. They're used to isolate any corrupt or suspect data. I'm sure someday you'll thank Blevins for making our work so very, very secure. Okay. Any more anything? There's a room out there. Okay, doke. Alright, real quick, what am I missing? Alright, so for text logs, I have number 3, I have number 6, and I have number 7. I have all the text logs. For audio logs, it starts at 14, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm missing 18, and then to 19. And then 21. So I'm missing 18 and 21.
I'll bet the goal is the same. Get the light back to the source.
Okay, so from here... Oh goodness. It's not gonna work. No. It has to start here. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, well that means that the end goal is there. And then you gotta bring it to there. And then to there. And then to there. And then to there, to here. Here to here to here to here. There we go.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
Authorized transmission. Return to schedule task.
No, I will not submit. Aurea, the daemon is Aurea, please.
Transmission terminated.
You brought the spirit's voice back. You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum. She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did. Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Aloy. Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a revelation. Now I know for certain that the spirit endures. Perhaps together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But of course, I'll tell you all I can.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
When that name is spoken, secrets soon follow. Or vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
He's done some terrible things. But he's also helped me when no one else could. I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful. But it will not come without cost. Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
I get that. But you and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes. But I would be breaking an oath, and that I cannot do.
About Silence?
I've told you all I can. There's nothing more I can say.
You seem to have a history with this voice, this spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drifts, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard her voice. A wanderer, lost like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from it. She asked me for aid. She chose me, but I was in no position to help, not with the Karja after me. So she helped me first. By closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room. It kept the Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
What did the spirit want from you?
She said she was hurt. Incomplete. She needed bones. Parts not unlike what you'd find in a machine. They were here, in this room. She wanted me to bring them to Thunder's Drum. So I did, and she showed me how to heal her. So began our communion.
Okay.
You had a communion with the spirit.
Yes. Inside Thunder's Drum is a room like this one, only larger, with an altar. I went there many times to speak with her.
What did she say?
She told me she was lost and needed my help. She asked questions about our lands, our tribe, and she listened. With patience. With wisdom. I told her things long kept silent about my family, my dreams, my fears. She never tired of me. Never judged. We kept each other's company.
Aurea, what do you think the spirit is?
I see. You are not Banuk, and our songs are not familiar to you. You do not know of the blue light. That which struggles to survive in our hearts and animates the machines. The essence of life, and in its purest form. Harmony. As the anger of the machines grows, this light has faded from the world, and the spirits it sustains are stranded. That's what she is. A lost soul, cut off from what it needs. Lonely, forsaken. I must help her. We must.
I'm not sure if I understand, but I want to.
That's all I need.
The daemon. What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's Drum. The last time... She told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something... evil. She named it the Daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again. Until today.
What kept you from the spirit, after it begged for help?
I went to Artok, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him... I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's Kestrels, and taken to Meridian in chains. I wasn't able to return to Thunder's Drum until long after the liberation. Not until last thaw.
You said you returned to Thunder's Drum. That was the expedition that went bad. I saw the funeral.
Yes. Once there was finally peace with the Karja, Aratak and I gathered a Werak of great hunters to defeat the Daemon. And yet, the old door to Thunder's Drum was gone, replaced by a gate we could not pass, and many machines. We were crushed. Aratak called a retreat, but we had already lost our best. We abandoned them to the snow as we fell back. After. You and I could not agree on what to do next. So I came here, hoping against hope to hear the spirit again. And because of you, I did.
let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the Spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a daemon. Whatever this daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the Spirit and the daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
We can't. Thunder's Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The daemon has secured it. Besides, Aratak won't let us go. As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain, and he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Ha! There's an idea that's certain to win us friends. Well, you said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one. It's not impossible, even for an outlander. And Aratak couldn't refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain of anything, much less a bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't you? You heard the Spirit. She's suffering, tormented by the daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. Fine. What do I have to do?
Get the Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win at the hunting grounds. Kill bandits that prey on the cut. Or speak to my friend Sakuli. You help her, you'll definitely get noticed. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
The Storm Sling. The Nuke Storm Slinger. Shock oriented, but the daemon is strong against shock. So I doubt it's going to be of any use. True use. Although I will have to, buy it. It's available for like blue bloom and stuff. Or the Werak.
Cold. Very cold. I get it.
Prove yourself to be a Werak. Secret shared. Got it there. Okay, so there's the hunting grounds. There's the bandit camp. And then gather pigments. Easy. Kind of. Squirrel bones. Damn it. I wonder if the other two audio things will be available. come back here. I feel like I'll end up coming back here eventually, so I won't dwell on it. At least not yet. Oh boy, though.
Hardy little plant. He'll help.
So... I have a lot to do. I don't want to keep, like, circling without the maps. So... God, is that a Ravager? No, that would be like a Stormer or whatever they're called. So let's head back here. And let's hunt just a shit ton of badgers and goats. So that we can get everything. Because fuck, I need it. Shit, that was apparently a world log. If I had just kept, like, going forward. It kinda sucks. I think there's a way to back up. Yeah, it was... I think it's in here. Like, right around here. So if I had kept going, I would have eventually discovered it. But, oh well.
He joined his brother in the palace.
What I want is goats and badgers. Well, there's a bone. Okay. I need 2 badger bones. I have not been able to get a single thing related to badgers. It doesn't seem like anyone is selling anything related to
Look out below!
So many goats. Oh, that's a goat. I thought it was a badger. Squirrel. I also need squirrels, I guess. Badger. 2 badgers. Oh, 2 bones!
Tasty.
Oh, that was a raccoon. Damn it! Oh, I was so fucking excited. I was like, oh, in one fell swoop, my journey is over. There's a badger over there. That one dropped jack shit. Give me something that'll work with video game. Guess that's something. Squirrel bones. Badger, badger, badger. There we go. It's literally all I needed. All I could have ever fucking wanted was right there. Fast travel for such a small distance. And then we will end it. Right back where we started.
To bring life back to a dead thing as you did with the tall man.
Maria said to find her friend, the rock painter. Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
The quest around here. It's all blue-green. There we go. And there we go. That's what I wanted. A lot of blue gleam deposits, animal figurines. Here's the cauldron, Epsilon. Bandit camp has a figment. Towers there.
Meridian is a place where your every move.
Go ahead.
Aloy, I got a proposition for you.
What can I do for you, Bergrand?
Mourn my poor departed luck. I finally met some Banuk keen to trade with Outlanders. Then, they up and vanished. 3 Banuk hunters rolled in a few days ago. No provisions, junk equipment, no idea how to strip a machine for parts. Asked me to outfit them for a long trip. And you know me, Aloy. I'm sentimental. So I did it on credit.
And they haven't paid.
Well, they tried. Just look what they did to this Thunderjaw heart. But that was ages ago. And I'm starting to worry about them.
Tell me, Bergrand, are you worried about their well-being or your purse strings?
A man can worry about 2 things.
Uh-huh. What kind of deal was this, really?
Just what I said. I was nothing but generous, Aloy. After they dropped this ruined heart at my feet, I even gave them another chance. Sent them to fetch a few other parts I need.
But you haven't seen them since.
Hide nor hair.
What do you mean they couldn't harvest parts?
Not uncommon with Banuk. That's shaman's work, you see. The hunters take down the machines. The shamans slice them up. No shaman with these 3. Just 2 youngsters sniping at each other. And that big fella standing there smiling.
So if the Banuk don't usually hunt without a shaman, what's the story with these 3?
They weren't telling. But hammer to steel. It's not a happy story, whatever it is.
You said they asked you to outfit them for a trip. A trip to where?
Not sure. But I heard them chattering about the Sundom when they thought I wasn't listening.
So they're leaving Banuk territory.
Sensible behavior. Still, I get the sense this wasn't a sightseeing trip. They're running from something.
I'm not a debt collector, Bergrand. If I look for them, it'll be to make sure they're all right.
Of course, of course. Fires of the Forge, forgive me. I actually like these idiots. The molten steel of youth and all that. But if you do manage to find them, you could remind them of the deal we made. A Scorcher Claw, a loop of sinew from a stalker, and a Snapmaw Fang. If they bring me those parts, their debt's paid. And then some. Just make sure they don't bust them up too badly.
I'll consider it.
Last I saw them, they were heading northeast. Good machine hunting up that way. If you decide they're worth the trouble, you might look for them there.
The Hunters 3. Over there. Alrighty. I can do that, I think. God, there's so much to do now that I have the maps. See, I wish I could have gotten those maps so much sooner, because there's so much that I passed and just didn't know I passed. Like, wow. Anyway, this video has gone on for so long. I was not planning on going on this long, but I just lost track of time because of this mission in the retreat in the Firebreak facility. But now we're good to go. No clue what I want to do next. I could head this way. See. See, my idea is I could head this way, grab everything, da-da-da, and then maybe I'll just go counterclockwise. Although then that would be like one of the last things I do, and I kind of want to do that now. So maybe I will go clockwise, I'm not sure. Inevitably, I will have to basically scour this entire map in order to finish this main quest revolving grabbing all the pigments. Because if I'm out searching for collectibles, I might as well collect all the collectibles. Makes sense to me. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Thank you all for watching, especially if you got this far and stick around, because there's a lot more to come.